I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Find a skoomer? Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't bring any guards now, can I? Didn't work out. Well, I think.
Him for my work. Whoa, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone, teleport everyone. Oh!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god! Yo, it's Zuno XP. We are back with another live stream. We're doing some more Oblivion today. Can I help? Give me a second, guys. Alright, that sounds a bit better. I was like, what the hell? 'Cause I swear I could hear double. Alright, let's get into the game. I could upgrade to the deluxe. Alright, cool. Oh, man. Oh, that reminds me. Alright. You know what we are gonna do? Hold on. Nope. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, no, no, no. Alright. You know what? Oh, today, bro. Today is gonna be interesting. So,
How goes it?
so today, you're looking at another video. Another new video. And the new video is All Out New Vegas. I mean, what's this? What the hell is Ark Knights? What is it? Sorry, I just want to quickly have a look at what is this, because it's just popped up in my feed. Hey, Blade, how's it going, bro? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, shit, that reminds me. So, by the way, I know I usually have the chat window open, but yeah, that's not a good thing to have open.
What is it now?
So I'm just checking something real quick.
I don't know what your problem with Argonians is, but she's always trying to start something.
I'm not entirely sure,
You two.
but I've seen some people have. I forgot what it's called now. So I'm just no one's actually put in a ban request. That's good. So I'm still trying to figure this shit out, bro. I swear, Twitch user interface is like so annoying for me. It's like it bounces between, well, at least for me, it's like it's in between being, oh, what's the freaking word that I want to use? Counterintuitive. It's like, oh, I can't even explain it. It's just so annoying. It's like when you want to try and find a setting, you have to go into the settings to find the setting, to find another setting to deal with that setting. It's like, really, YouTube is so much easier to actually use, and that's the funniest thing about it. Screw it, is what it is. But yeah. Apparently the bitrate... Okay, the bitrate is at 6,000. That's fine. I don't really care. Alright, let's go. But yeah. Anyway. Let's have a look. What are we doing today? What are we doing today? Confront the king. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. Yeah, I'm not even... What's the recommended, like, level to be? Alright. There's gonna be a load of necromancers, nice. Well, kind of figured that one.
Hail.
Yo, Nesta, how's it going? The Glarfair quest? Which one is that? Also, sorry, I haven't had any breakfast today, so I'm like... been rushing around.
Hi there.
I can't remember... Did we do that one? I don't think we did. One called Paranoia. Oh! No, I haven't done that one yet. I might have remembered doing it when I was playing through, like, the original Oblivion. But outside of that, I don't remember. Mentally. I'll try and do that one a bit later. That is a good question. What the fuck? There we go. Also, there is something that I do want to talk about, actually. So, Blade and Nesta, I don't know if you guys have heard about the Stop Killing Games movement. I'm not too sure if you guys have heard about that. I'm gonna be honest, it's a good idea, but I feel like there's a couple of nuances or a couple of issues that I see with it. And I see so many people talking about this, but I don't know if you guys have heard about it. The fuck? Oh. What movement? Stop killing games. So, let me, you heard about it? Okay. So, just for Nestor, because I don't think he's heard about it. Alright. I'm just gonna quickly get a bit of a... I'm going to give it a bit of a background. So, Stop Killing Games is a movement started by Ross Scott, a YouTuber that initiated the campaign after Ubisoft shut down the servers for the game The Crew, rendering it unplayable for many players. So, the SKG movement, Stop Killing Games, seeks to create a legal framework that ensures video games remain playable indefinitely, focusing on the presentation of these digital experiences for future generations. Accursed Farms initiated it. Yeah, that's the one. The movement advocates for changes in legislation to protect consumer rights and ensure that purchased games can continue to be played offline even after server shutdowns. They argue that the practice of shutting down servers and making games unplayable violates consumer rights and hinders the preservation of digital culture. So, my take on it is this, right? What kind of games? If we're talking about MMORPGs, we've seen it time and time again where MMORPGs, if they don't have enough players, they'll shut down the servers, right? And... no. God damn it. Hate that fucking thing. So anyway. As I was saying about MMORPGs, as we all know, what games got shut down? So, Ubisoft shut down the servers for The Crew. So that's one of the reasons why Stop Killing Games wanted to, is trying to do this whole thing about being able to preserve the games that were shut down. I think with games like, for example, I think it's Soul Mask, not Soul Frame, Soul Mask, Conan Exiles, Ark, Grand Theft Auto, I mean, even the online version, right? Those games can be preserved because they both have a multiplayer and a single player component. And I think that's fine. However, if we're trying to preserve games like MMORPGs, where you actually need a server, some people will argue, but you can just have the community run it. There's a couple of issues with that. Ouch. There's a couple of issues with that. Just gonna have to run away. So the two issues that I have with that is, yeah, you could have communities running those games, but I think that should still be at the developers. I think that's down to the developers if they want that to continue. I don't think that should be something that should be I don't think that should be something a legal system should deal with, just because I understand that if you spend money on a game, that you should be entitled to basically be able to preserve it. I understand that. But the issue is, number one, it costs money to run a server. That's why paid subscriptions like World of Warcraft, I mean, Elder Scrolls Online you can buy, and then it's like a subscription fee if you want. But those kind of games can kind of get away with that.
Let's get this over with. I'm just warming up, you pathetic boy.
Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so it costs money to run servers. So the other thing as well is that not all servers can run at the same capacity as, say, a commercial server. Because obviously commercial servers, they have, I would still say they have different architecture, plus games, certain MMOs are coded around that sort of framework. So yeah, I have to be really careful. Some games won't be able to run the same way. And I know some people say, oh, but they could just release the server binaries. I'm just like, that's not always how that works. Sometimes you can't do it that way. And the thing is, like, people are expecting, like, companies... I get that they want companies to have, like, some form of, like, support or, like, end-of-line support just to, you know, be able to keep their game from... just to keep the game from dying. But here's the other issues alongside with the servers, right? You can... a private server between buddies is fine, right? That's manageable. But again, you've got places like GTX and all of these other places. G-Potato, I'm not saying G-Potato is great, but it's still a thing. So you got those kind of games. And, sorry, those kind of servers. But at the same time... Actually, no, do you know what? We're going. It's alright. But the problem is that you still have to have moderation, and especially if you're trying to run a server with thousands of players. But at that point, it's like, if it had thousands of players,
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
oh my god. Anyway, if it had thousands of players, I don't think the game would die anyway. Well, it depends on how much it costs to run the servers and stuff like that. Anyway, companies have to worry about. I mean, this is the thing about servers and things that people don't actually understand. It costs money to run the servers. It also costs money to maintain the servers. It also costs money to pay for moderation and stuff like that. Protection against DDoS, especially when you have hundreds of players that might want to keep the game going. I think there's certain games that you can have where they can be changed to just single player, and I think that's fine. You're not... I feel like some games can be just changed to single player, like Conan Exiles and things like that, and I think that's fine. But having how long? How long is this going for? I don't get it. Oh, I see. But yeah, I can't see communities being able to keep certain games alive just because an ordinary consumer, again, you would have to actually technically run a company that would be able to build certain servers and things like that. I mean, it's almost like saying, well, if Google goes down, who's gonna host whatever? Or if Steam goes down, they've got all those servers to make sure that they're running, they're maintained, all the staff are getting paid, everyone's basically getting paid, even the developers, because obviously they gotta maintain the apps, things like that. There's all types of things that people don't really think about, and it's the same thing as, oh, you can just release the source code, or you can just release the server binaries. Okay, who's fixing and patching the game afterwards? Who's going to make sure that there's certain things in place so that people don't just, you know, start scamming people? Where's all of the other stuff that is going? Where's all this service cost and all of that? Where's all that gonna go? And that's the thing that people don't actually understand. That's what these companies are actually paying for. They think it's just laziness when it's actually... there are some things that I can see as being lazy. I discuss this all the time, but when it comes to, like... when it comes to things like servers, MMORPGs, massive... I mean, Gloria Victus got shut down. But again, that's due to money. It costs money to do all of this. People ain't going to go, you know what, guys, I'll do this for free. Who the fuck is going to go, it's okay, guys, I will host this game for free while having hundreds of thousands of players. Well, it's not going to be hundreds of thousands, it's probably going to be about hundreds. Shut down by who? Gloria Victus. Gloria Victus devs shut it down. They just weren't getting enough money. I'm probably guessing that even the game sort of died as well. Let me have a look. I can go into this a bit actually. Why did Gloria Victus close? A medieval MMO developed by Black Eye Games closed due to mostly financial reasons and a strain on the development team. Right, so here we go. So I know we're playing Oblivion, but I just want to bring this up because this is a good point. Gloria Victus, a medieval MMO developed by Black Eye Games, closed due to mostly financial reasons and strain on the development team. The game required increasing sources to maintain and update, leading to burnout among the developers. Financial difficulties were a significant factor as the game struggled to attract a large enough player base to sustain operations. Additionally, the game's niche focus made it challenging to expand without compromising its core identity. Developers also faced technical challenges, such as the complexity of transferring the game's infrastructure to allow for community-run private servers. As a result, the studio decided to close down Victoria's shut down the studio as well. The game was running for nearly 11 years, bro. And here's the thing. They were also looking into, look at this, community-run private servers. Why did they close? Oh, they should have just given us a source code. Because you have resources and you have to maintain and update the game. Do people forget Windows updates as well? You have to, like, there's so many things that you have to update to make sure that game is running tip-top shape, bro. You can't just upload the source code and just be able to host it forever. That does not work, bro. That does not work. We've seen this time and time again. What's happened to Assassin's Creed 1 and 2? Why can't we play that on PC? Oh, that's right. Windows has updated. Who's going to update the frame? Who's going to update the game to make sure it's playable on future software, future hardware? No one thinks about this, and everyone's like, "Oh no, they got to just release the source code and be able to put it online forever." No, it doesn't work that way, bro. If a game is going to die, it's unfortunately going to die. If it's an MMO, it's dead. That's it. There's not much you can do about it. Unless it had some form of capabilities of going to single player, you can't just we shouldn't automatically assume that this is going to be a good idea. But again, I think in other terms of, like, say for example, if Genshin Impact, for example, or again, one of these other, like, MMO titles like Ark, they decide to shut their servers down, they should be able to let or allow other people to run their servers. But at the same time, I think allowing co-op is probably the best solution for some of these companies. But even then, I think it should be situational based and not a blanket statement completely. I agree with some parts of Stop Killing Games, but at the same time, we have to look at games like this where they couldn't do this. Because, again, you have to pay the development team to do this. And there was one guy that was just like, well, let me go and fucking have a look at this fucking stupid comment. This guy here is fucking ridiculous. And this doesn't matter because you would be able to still run a server at any time. It doesn't matter what. It's an option. Oh no, it's not that guy. It was another guy. This guy. Asking them to make it single player or to have some other contingency also costs money, which is why companies won't do shit unless you make them. Bro, how can you make a company? How can you make a company that is dead? How can you make a company that's already dead work on the game? You want them to... Who's developing the game? If the studio is shut down, who is working on the game? Who's updating? And like I said, I feel like we have to look at both sides. I feel like we have to look at both sides, and I feel like it's a thing that I believe that should be done. See, this is unfortunate because I feel like this game would have been alright if they tried to do like community run private servers and allow modding. I think this game would have been fine. But see, that there's so much, there's a lot of problems, man. Like, I feel like it's a conversation that definitely needs to be had. But at the same time, like, I just see so many brain-dead fucking idiots out there that just seem to think that, oh, well, they should just make it single player. And they think it's almost as easy as just switching off the multiplayer button. Bro, someone has to be paid to code and go through all the code to change it. Imagine making a game engine and then having to, like, for over 11 years, yeah? And then you have to redo that engine over again. Do you really think that people are gonna come in for free to change your fucking game engine? Get fucked. They ain't doing that for free. That's a lot of money, it's a lot of time, it's a lot of effort, and people have families and they have to put food on the table, bro. You can't just expect shit for free. Like, fuck, dude. It's just being brain dead and not actually understanding. And I get it, because not a lot of people actually will know the development side of games because they haven't done it before. And I get it. But at the same time, they shouldn't comment on stuff that they don't really know much about. If that's the case. I get you can have an opinion, but... And I'm fine with people having an opinion. But at the end of the day, there are stupid opinions. And opinions that are made without actually understanding that, you know, that there are many things that go into making an MMORPG, even the servers. Bro, like, for example, Nestor, think about Warframe. The developers are always going to be moderating that game. And it's a complicated matter for one side. I do want games to be preserved. I do as well, 100%. Windows constantly updating, not guaranteeing to run the game without studios updating their games. Exactly, either online or offline. Exactly. That's the thing. We are going to end up losing games. We've been seeing this for years. The only way we can preserve games is through emulators. Because, for example, there are certain games that happened. Bro, there's been games that have been made on like the Windows XP and Windows 95 that just don't work on Windows 11 anymore. What about Fallout 3 is a very good example. We have to actually mod the game to be able to actually run the game. I think Oblivion, I wouldn't say Oblivion is that same case. Right, I need to find out. We're going the wrong way. No, it's over there. Oh yeah, we do have enemies nearby. Alright, let's outrun them. I went the wrong way. But it is a complicated matter. 100%. I feel like the other thing as well is people haven't realized as well that even private servers get shut down. And it's not getting shut down because a company did a whole DMCA on them either. Private servers also get shut down if they don't have enough money to fund the game, even a community server. Because again, like, there's a cost of building. I mean, if they're going to do it from home, there's a cost of building the server. There's a cost of just run.
This ends here.
Fucking hell, I thought I was gonna have a dead horse on me. Compatibility function to run the game like in previous Windows versions, but I'm not sure. They very rarely work. I'm gonna be honest, they very rarely work. Some people say they, bro. I've tried that shit before. It's unplayable. The game would be unplayable, yeah. So that, like, people have to realize that it costs money to do all of this. Sometimes your only option is to shut it down so that you can, you know, because I mean, the closure of a studio, bro. There's not much you can do about that because again, you kind of need the what's it called? They have the stuff, bro. But again, like, the other side to that coin is this. Imagine a community runs this server and there's only 2 to maybe 10 players. The cost of a server can cost anywhere from $100 to over $300,000, maybe even more than that. And that's for like a sizable game, similar size of Elder Scrolls Online, with thousands of players. Tell me what community is paying $100 to over $300,000 per server, by the way. Per server. And that's probably either a month. No, it is a month. From every month, paying from 100 to over 300,000. Tell me what community is going to be able to pay that and foot that bill every single month. Plus that's regardless of the cost of updating the game, fixing the game, and all the other stuff that comes with the maintenance and the moderation, because you need a moderating team, because otherwise if you don't have a moderating team, you're going to get hackers that come into your game, you're going to get people that get scammed. Oh, and not to mention, you need support. What happens to a support team? What happens if someone loses their account? What happens if someone... But that, do you know what? There's so many things that people don't actually realize. When you go to Warframe website, you see support. You see all these other things that happen. If something happens to your account, if something happens to the game, the bugs, all these other things, you have someone to report to. Who is going to be doing that inside of a community with 2 to 10 players? No one. You know why? Because it costs too much. You need the manpower and you need people to work the damn job. People have to realize that. People have that's a job. Customer service. You are providing a service now to a customer. It's not a hobby anymore. You are then actually doing a job. If someone has a problem with an in-game player, guess what? You're going to be doing customer service. If there's problems with... Oh, dude... If there's a problem with the game and no one can get the game running, customer service. It's complicated. An online game can't always be online forever.
Hi there.
That's the other issue. And while I understand they'll say, well, then make it single player. Who's developing the single player? Players? No. Developers. Still have to pay them, because you can't just go, oh, well, they need to do it anyway. No, they need money to pay for these developers. Otherwise, who's paying the developers to make that single player and to make that actually functional offline? They can't just not get paid for work that they've put in. Like... The industry is already bad enough with even the QA game testers getting paid like minimum wage, bro. And when you're a developer, they seem to think developers get a load of money when working for companies. Yeah, if you're in high enough positions. If you're in high enough positions, I still don't think they even get paid remotely what they deserve. Not all of them anyway. But if you're at the bottom of the bottom, you're looking at probably minimum wage, bro.
This ends here.
Nice. I love this freaking. But yeah. All right, now we can actually. Do you know what? I need to go to. Let me go back to Layer Win because I want to sell some bits now because I've got too much shit on me. Otherwise, we're gonna be over encumbered the whole time, bro. But yeah, I kind of wanted to talk about that because it stems a good conversation, and I feel like the only way that we're gonna really be able to figure things out is by having this conversation. And you know, people have to remember as well. Companies don't really treat... some companies don't treat their employees well. And, you know, people still want these things to be given for free and things like that. And it's just like, we can't be treating developers even more like shit. Like, They get treated. Some of them get treated like shit at their current jobs. Trying to, you know, getting crunch time and all of this and working 80 hours a week. Which, by the way, doing overtime, I think as most people know, when you're doing overtime, you end up paying more tax. So you technically only get a little bit more money from...
A pleasure to speak with you.
From doing the overtime. So it's like, are they really getting
Can't fix
paid?
it ain't broke.
Are they really getting paid enough money for the job that they're doing? And I would still say no.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
But that's just the way it is.
You drive a hard bargain.
Ooh, look at that. Bro, we're gonna make some money here, bro. I don't know whether to hold on. Can't hear no sound? Wait, what? What do you mean? Sound disappeared? Wait, what do you mean the sounds disappeared? Hold on. I was gonna say, yeah, Blade can hear, so... But yeah.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Oh, is this light? I'm gonna...
Thank you for your... Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Oh, I don't know, man. Like, the mithril stuff... Okay. No, that time it was me. Everything went quite quiet and this fucking crashed on me. Okay. I don't know what's going on, bro.
The dividing because not smart to carry around broken equipment. Take your time. Can I interest you in some of my wares? Thank you for your... Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? You've made a good bit of gold. An excellent bargain.
Bro, look how much money we got. Alright. The sound should be back now. Do I feel mods should come in and make armors upgradable like in Skyrim? Yeah, that's one thing that I would actually say about this game that kind of sucks. And I think that's kind of why I prefer Skyrim. In my honest opinion. Upgrading armor would have made this so much better. Alright, I think that's it. Well, that's all I want to sell anyway.
You too.
But yeah, man, I do wanna say though, like, because my leather armor looks the best for me and my character, but the defense on it sucks ass. I only get 1 to 3 armor defense from it. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Goblins around here not long ago. I can't stand those things.
Yeah, some of the armors don't look that great either. Like, yeah, it's like they've up-resed some of them and they've changed some of it, but some of it don't really look that great. Oh look, sparky blue bits. But it looks better on woman. Looks more feminine. Yeah. You see, shall I try out the elven armor? Let's have a look. Oh, actually, that doesn't look too bad. You're right. This actually looks pretty cool. Yeah, so these artifacts that keep happening, the frickin' blue things. That's... It's annoying, man. I need AMD to bring out like not an optional driver. I want them to actually update the whole driver. I want a whole driver update, bro. Yeah, as a big skirt. Yeah, I figured that. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Just before I forget, guys, I did upload a poll. Don't know why that was on. Can I? Nordic Souls, 2 votes on that. Nice. 2 votes on this. Yeah, so I don't know when I'm gonna do the next Skyrim mod list. I'm still keeping. By the way, I'm still keeping Novus, so I'm still keeping that playthrough. That playthrough is still gonna happen. On, well, the 2 playthroughs I've got going right now. So... By the way, I've also been delving into, or looking into, Starfield. Again. No! What is that, bro? What kind of shenanigans is that? But yeah, the thing that I like about this is there's a lot more, there's a lot more wildlife that you come across. Actually, I don't know about a lot more. I don't know. My guess is it's literally... It's not this one. There we go. Well, your horse was trying to tank it for you, bro. Yeah, the aggro is a bit weird in this game.
You would dare to approach the King of Worms? If you seek an audience with his grace, you must open this door. I hold the key, and I will die defending it.
You look like an idiot anyway, so... I was encumbered, so I wasn't able to save my horse. I found it like 20 minutes down. Fuck. Yeah, that's annoying. I will be honest. That is annoying.
Who's that?
Yo, Sakura, how's it going?
Look who we've got here. Hello. Who's that?
Going after him. Oh my god. I hate doing this. Alternating. Hope all is well, man. So, do you know what? Actually, we were talking about stop killing games earlier, Sakrin, and I'm kind of wondering what's your perspective on that idea of stop killing games? Check that. Well, oh, all of that for. Stop killing games. Yeah, did you not hear about the movement? It's a whole movement of like. So do you remember that incident with Ubisoft? What does that do? Yeah, so it's like... Second. I didn't take out the fucking thing, did I? Or at least trying. Yeah, so it's like... It's mostly about games that are like MMORPG games and being able to basically preserve them. Actually, I'm just going to say MMOs because I think that makes more sense. MMOs. Doesn't have to be specifically towards like MMORPGs like Elder Scrolls and all of that. So I don't think that really makes sense anyway. Because the problem with trying to preserve those games is you actually have to have enough people. Maybe an outside of the EU. Yeah, I don't think I can do it either. Like, it's... There's problems with it, don't get me wrong. Wow. The MMO FPS? Which one specifically? What, like, fuck, I forgot what. Overwatch. That's the one. Every single one. Thing is, I mean, I think with the MMO FPS games, a lot of them they technically do get preserved. At least, I mean, I played I think it was Renegade, Command & Conquer Renegade.
Die, damn you! Am I supposed to be impressed?
Wait, that's a bit of clothing, isn't it? So stupid, bro. This BS with people getting a kick out of bloody massacres is sickening for me. As I get it. But to be fair, it's not quite the same as like real life. Which is a good thing, if you think about it, because then, like, if it was like real life, I think we'd have a problem. Where the See, we'll never come back. So whilst replaying it, we'll never... I get what you're saying with that. But I think at the same time... I don't think that's the issue, in my honest opinion. Like, yeah, you do get stories of people going, oh, well, I played this game, so that's why this thing happened, or, you know, someone will commit some really stupid thing. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't think, like, I don't think games are really to blame for a lot of that. Like, for example, like, I think it's Larry Holmes? Oh, no, not Larry Holmes. What the fuck is his name? Larry something. Some people want to retain the right to operate the games. It's their legal right, but there is a catch. They will have to do it with their own money when the support ends. Oh, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I still don't think it's their. I still don't think. It's tough because even then, it's technically down to like. It's technically down to the developers as well, really. If you think about it, like games that require a subscription fee, you're basically paying for a server space, right? Which makes sense. I think that's fine. I think, you know, having a subscription model is kind of fine to be able to play an online game because, again, running a server, well, you already know, it just costs a lot of money to run the server. Plus, you're also paying for support and other things like that, so if something happens to your account, you can always get your account back. Now, if the community wants to go ahead and try to take that place, which I still don't think they can, because there's a lot of support that comes with it, because then the community have to then try and support each other with that. And if there's no one playing the game, I just can't see I just can't see how other people are gonna expect obliged to maintain the game indefinitely, so the one that want to play the game need to maintain it themselves. Yeah, see, this is another thing, but there's also the other factor as well that me and Blade were me, Blade, and Nestor were talking about. Even though Nestor did, I know he said that he doesn't know, but like we've been talking about it anyway. So imagine we go to say Windows 20 in the future. How are those games that come out now going to be maintained then? Because you would need the source code in order to be able to update the game. Because as we full well know, the compatibility function inside of Windows isn't always great. And it only goes so far as well. So preserving games on like old Windows versions has been always pretty difficult. Plus, by Windows 20, we're probably moving on to some next frickin', not ray tracing, but like we'll have a different type of rasterization. It'll be called something else by then. So you would need the source code, and in fact you would need the whole project file. And I don't think having a whole project file is even fair to even give out for free. Because that's money that gets put into these kind of things. You need to have organized resources as money to pay to people that know to do them things. There's that as well. But I mean, again, you would also need the money to be able to pay the company. But also you would need them, like if you want the source material and the project files, you would also need to purchase that from the company as well. If I'm being completely honest. And I think that's a bit fair to say, because again, that's work that they've kind of put into that project, and that's their IP. So you should have to pay for the licensing fee and and pay for the project itself to be able to get that. And then I still think, again, like, some people might be like, oh, but that's a bit harsh to say. No, I think it's fair, because at the end of the day, like, expecting developers to give you their resources for free, I think they're gonna have to, like, unless they have, like, because you own it. No, you don't. You own, even when you buy games, you own the licensing to play the game. You don't own the license to own the game. That's not a thing. You don't own that. You don't own the source code, which is something you actually need to be able to update and to keep bug fixing it every time. That's the thing. Because software needs to be updated every now and again. There's bug fixes that need to happen. There's so many different types of things that need to happen. You can't just get the code to be able to run it on the server and keep it like that, because it's gonna run like shit after a while. What do you think when you play MMOs, there's always like some form of patch that they do, like there's always bug fixing and patches that they do every week. Every time they do maintenance, you get an update after the maintenance half the time. And then, you know, I wouldn't say anymore. It's not anymore. It's never been that way. It's never been that way. If I make a game, that the source code and all of the files that I put into the game is mine. It's not you guys. It's not your game. It's my game. I made it. You guys have just basically purchased a license to play the game. So that's always been that way. It's always been that way. And I think people are kind of getting things twisted. The organization of players that own the license to play the game. What this Stop Killing Games is about has legal power to force the game dev to relinquish everything after. Yeah. If life has taught me something, it's I don't own shit. Yeah, I mean, but I still think relinquishing everything is a bit weird. Imagine being told that you have to let go of your game, even the IP, and give it out for free. Well, I'm gonna be honest, if that actually happens, we ain't getting games, bro. People in the EU, good luck getting games, bro. Good luck getting games. Shit like that won't happen. The second a game is dead in the developer's pipeline, they have no right to withhold anything anymore as the legal intellectual property rights ended. No, that's not right. Nope. That's not true. That's not true. That is actually not true. Here's the thing. If an MMORPG dies, and the IP, that goes with the company. You might be able to make something similar, but guess what? Even a dead company can come back and fucking sue you up the arse for that, by the way. That shit has happened. And I'm not saying I'm a lawyer or anything. That stuff does happen, bro. Haven't you read the user agreement? And that's another thing as well. The intellectual property is still their property. Bro, even when a fucking book writer dies, that's still their IP, bro. The rights to maintain validity The game must be alive in some... No. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Otherwise, that's like saying... Morrowind. No one can make Morrowind. That game is dead. Oh, but that's a single player. No, it works the same way, bro. A game is a game. As soon as you make it, you still hold the rights for that game. Bro, even a book writer that dies still has the IP to their thing. They could... The only thing that can happen is that they can move that to the next of kin. That doesn't work like that. It works the same way as a book, music, because guess what? When even musicians die, as long as they're not under a fucking record label, they keep their music, even if they die. Dude, why do you think people wanted to say do more polls? Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, but that's usually done through a will, by the way, Sakrin. It still gets held within the family. It doesn't get relinquished. They usually do that through the will and stuff. Even music, by the way. Juice WRLD, where people have... I mean... Again, they can't make money off his songs. Because that's illegal and they'll get done. Don't know any of those mod lists are for this. They're for Skyrim. I should have fucking put that. Sorry, give me a sec. Can I edit it? No, I can't edit. They're for Skyrim. I wanted to try and... Hold on. But yeah. Let me put a comment. Comment. Done. But yeah, if you make your own music and you die, the music rights stay with you. You know what I mean? Can take their rights legally through a lawsuit and later maintain that. Not necessarily. There has to be a conversation about that, and if someone dies and they don't want to give that away, that's it. It's gone forever, dude. That's it. If they don't want to give that right away, that's it. Dead. Can't do anything about that. That's their game. They own the source code, they own everything about the game. Bro, the files that you make. I think Michael Jackson had a record label. Hold on. It depends, unless he went solo after a while. They're split between Sony Music Group and the Michael Jackson estate, not his son. The estate, which includes music, retains ownership. So again, this is another publisher, which I'm guessing he made. So, by the way, not his son. It is actually split between Sony Music Group and Michael Jackson estate. It's split ownership. He didn't own half of, so I think Sony owned. It doesn't matter, man. I don't think it matters in that point. It's literally split. Oh no! It fully belongs to Sony. Michael Jackson estate sells music rights to Sony at $1.2 billion. That's what happens when you go through a publisher. But who owns his estate? No idea. Retained ownership of Mijak Music, which holds the rights to... Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think his son would sell off his fucking music. You know what I mean? See how fucked up that sounds? Here you go. Since his passing, there have been ongoing questions about who actually owns Michael Jackson's estate. According to his will, control of his estate was left to a trust overseen by executors John Branca and John McCain. So, no, it wasn't controlled by his son. He will live off his dad's music forever, exactly. It's other people that were in control of his shit. Again, unless the only way that if you published your own music, you had your music stems, you did everything yourself. If you die, they stay with you. That's it, man. That's why even music from back in... I don't know. If you die with your music, the copyright to your music will still exist. However, do you know how long the copyright... Do you know how long the copyright exists in the UK after death? 70 years. By that time, people would have literally forgotten about you. So, copyright in the UK or the last surviving author if there are multiple creators. When you die, your copyright to your music along with other assets passes to your estate. This means your heirs or beneficiary will inherit the rights and the responsibilities associated with the music. But here's the thing. You still have to put that in your will. Which, guess what? Michael Jackson had it in his will, so that's why he had an estate that was owned by the two John people. Okay? Forgotten about Beatles? Not likely. In games, you really think that a game has got like certain with the amount of games that have been coming out, bro, that some people don't even know about half the games that were even made in the 90s. You gotta remember, we're talking about games as a whole, man. There are music artists that even us on the internet don't even know about. Because they're gone. They're dead. They've taken their music. Their music is literally no longer around. We're talking about... Forget about AAA. Games are a different thing. Well, there you go. And it's actually not. It's still copyright. That's still your assets. In the UK, they're still your assets. They will be under you even 70 years after your death. I'm not a lawyer or anything, but I'm just going off of what it says for the UK. So, even if we do go by that, once the company's gone, that's it. Unfortunately, and again, no one owns the right to own the source code, okay? That's obvious. Even if you buy a game, you do not get access to source code material, you don't get access to the project, you don't get access to the game engine, you don't get access to any of that. The game engine is on the developer side, and all of the source code, all of the materials, the animations, the models, everything belongs to the developer. It does not belong to the consumer. That's always been a thing. It does not work the way people think it does. You don't pay to own that source code. Like, that's just not a thing. And it doesn't make sense either. Think it can be challenged if the game is dead? No, it can't be challenged.
You'll never take me down.
Again, you don't pay for source code, you don't pay for the game engine, you don't pay for the animations, you don't pay for the models, you don't pay for the music, you don't pay for well, I've already said the code, you don't pay for any part of that game. You just basically pay for the playtime that you get for that game. You pay to play the game. That's it. That's the only right that you have, is the right to play the game. But guess what? If the game is an MMO, most of the time, if you're paying for a subscription fee, that's like Funimation or some of these other applications that have or had a subscription fee. If they die, that's it. You don't get any more access to any of that unless they pass on that membership onto someone else. Remember Scourge of Humanity and Precursor of Matrix type shit? It depends, man. I mean, again, like with MMOs, you know what? Right. I'm gonna fucking change you, bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, with things like that would be a bit. But that's what I'm saying. The problem is people seem to think that they... VR games. Yeah, but that's not going to be outlawed. We have to be honest about that one. That's never going to be outlawed. But at the end of the day, like, like I'm saying, right? I could understand wanting to preserve games. I get it 100%. But if that game is an MMO, that game is already dead, bro. Fuck it. Sit in front of a monitor. Like, I understand people that want to play VR games, they want to be immersed and stuff like that, and I think that's fine, but if we go in a way that it's portrayed in freaking anime, where they literally... that's the only way you play games, I think that would be shit.
Who's there?
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
We're gonna face Manny Marco. But no, like I said, I really do understand like wanting to preserve games, because I feel like, but it's hard. Like with an MMO, I can't see how we can preserve MMOs for a long period of time. Psychological ramifications to people that use.
I see Bolor was unsuccessful in delaying you. Very well. I shall reanimate him once we are done here. Perhaps we shall chat for a while, since you really have no other options. I must say, I expected Archmage Traven, rather than his star pupil. I am disappointed to see that he could not face me himself. I have met so many of his predecessors over the years. I developed a particular fondness for
Captain Miller, how's it going?
Ill-preserved though he may be. But here you are instead. Skilled enough to make it this far.
We were actually,
which speaks volumes about you. Perhaps you'll be as useful to me as Traven.
Cool. We were actually discussing about stop killing games. I wouldn't say we were arguing. We were just basically I suppose debating and arguing. I wouldn't really say we were really debating. We were just basically talking about things. But yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Oh, my dear. I didn't mean to imply that you have a choice. I will make you another in a long tradition of worm thralls, and take my time in studying you. Your very soul will be forfeit to me.
A video game addiction. See, an addiction is when you can't really put it down, and I mean, it's kind of hard for me to put it down when I'm running a channel. I do get what you're saying, though.
Power, my dear friend. I seek power. And so I acquire and study those who have some degree of it. We are after the same things, your guild and I. Yet you worry about good and evil, and do not accept they are manifestations of the same thing. So you brand me a villain, and make vain attempts to destroy me. I watch, and I wait, and I collect you when you come for me. Instead of drawing Traven out, I have received you instead. Perhaps I shall personally go and collect him when we are done here.
Good to know. This paralysis, okay. Can I put it down? I have done in the past. I'm pretty sure I can do it again. Not hard. Bro, like, I've got music that I can do. I have, I mean, I went through a time where I wasn't really playing games. I would only play games if I was bored or if I was like, just to pass time. There's levels to this shit. Give me a second. Hey, yo. But yeah. Let me just do this. I need to grab... I just realized. It was the first yesterday. But yeah, sorry about that, Captain Mellow. Right, let's see. Oh, can't I do it through that? The fuck? Hold on. I do have members. Okay, why is this not working then? Sorry, give me a second, guys. Why is this not working? The fuck? Alright, that's strange, bro. I can usually like gift out like 3 members. The fuck? That's weird. It's literally a new month. I wasn't able to do it. That ain't that. Oh, that is so weird. Is what it is. Weird. Do you know what? I was worried about this guy.
Do your worst.
Yeah, I know you disabled it, you bastard.
You're pathetic.
Wow, that was hard. But yeah, you know what? No, I feel like I do feel like I do get what you're saying, though, Sakrin, about like the psychology in like games and stuff. But I mean, again, like, when it comes to like addiction and stuff like that, there are levels to certain types of addictions, right? It's when like you kind of have the I wouldn't even see, because I mean, again, like I could put down games and I could do whatever else. It's just that at the moment my content is based on games, so it's like I wouldn't even be able to prove it without taking a massive hit on the channel. Like, imagine I move from gaming, then I move to like IRL streaming. And I'm gonna be honest, IRL streaming in the UK is probably the worst idea. Some people have done it, but I don't know, man. Like, you have to be careful. You have to be careful where you do it. Good sleep. Wait, what time is it? But yeah. I will say though, I would like the whole stop killing games to be a thing for games that can be preserved. I still think it should be situational based, just based on a couple of things, because I mean, again, like, we can't expect developers to really be able to make a game with what's IRL streaming in real life. So you basically streaming, like, for example, I could stream myself going to the shop, or I could stream myself going, I don't know, random places. By the way, I don't even know where the fuck I need to go. I don't even think. Bro, don't ever do that. I don't think I could anyway. See, one of the other things as well is that's extremely unsafe. Exactly. Not just unsafe. It's also very... It's actually kind of tough at the same time. Not only do you need decent equipment, but like I said, where I am, I can't trust where I go, bro. Because the thing is, like, at least in Slough, I mean, yeah, there is definitely worse places, don't get me wrong. I just couldn't do it anyway. And shit you own. Yeah, see, I know I Show Speed does it, and I think, to be honest, what he did was actually quite interesting when he went to China. So I think he went to that Shaolin temple, and I was watching them, like, do it, like, him going through, like, the training and stuff. I think that's pretty cool. I just couldn't do it myself. I couldn't do that type. Like Crusher, maybe? You can pull it off, it's just... It's I know for a fact I'm going the wrong way. It's going down. Oh, I wish I had the spell. This is so long. Yeah. It's a very bad idea. Well, see, this is the thing, right? I was watching a short of this guy that was basically IRL streaming, and he witnessed the guy getting jumped. And the problem is, YouTube, I think it's mostly YouTube that has this policy. I don't know about Twitch, but they don't want violence on their platform. So it's like, yeah, imagine trying to do a stream and that stuff just happens out of the blue. I'd have to do like a complete, like, I mean, the other thing I could do is streaming, like, making music, but I need to sort all that stuff out. So I do want to do that at some point. But yeah. Recording a crime happening? Yeah, exactly. Violence happening out of the blue. Yeah, I mean, I remember going to well, town center, like. Oh, trust me, dude. If you like, I can only really speak about like where I am. Second someone sees a camera, you'll get confronted. Yeah. See, in a high street, can't remember exactly how this all started, but all of a sudden you could, like, you could see this guy literally jumping on this guy and just, like, they were just freaking fighting. And I don't even think there was any signs of it actually, well, there were signs of it actually going to happen, but it was more like, it just happened out of the blue. Put it this way as well, there was a thing back in, like, back a while ago, where people would actually open up car doors and just literally throw, what the fuck did they call it? It's like oil. They would literally throw, like, hot oil or some really freaking, like, acidic shit. I think it was targeted, but, like, I don't know, man. It was weird. That was happening for a while in my area, where people just open up car doors and just, like, throw shit on you. Just why? That's wild. No idea. There's also something else that happened in the area a while ago. Where is the police? Arresting someone on Facebook for saying something stupid. That's where they are, bro. That's where they are. Mammoth versus Mammoth. I'm joking. Who wins, guys? Damn right, he's better than you. Damn right, he's better than you. Get your face caved in by the police in seconds. Well, that's good. It means they're doing their job, but yeah, here they have to like... Ugh. Yeah. I mean, police do stuff. It just depends on where. It depends on. It depends on a few things, right? It depends on the police force. It depends on who's. It depends on like who it is, because yeah, or who it's run by. Because if they're like. Wait, Serbia. I think I do. I think I know what the police is like there. Their suspicions.
It's my pleasure. I can fix whatever you break. Armor, weapons, I have it all. How may I help you?
Oh, hold on.
Certainly. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
What happens if I do this?
That's just not reasonable. Make me a better offer.
I can only sell one at a time, bro.
That seems a fine transaction. That's more than I'd usually pay.
I find that useless. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the mithril
That's
stuff.
a fair deal. A good price for
It was good for a time. It goes like this, so you can competition of Drove in the jungle. Oh my god, first the French search for the trouble. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, that's fucked up, Nestor.
a pleasure to serve you.
Oh god, here we go.
Take care.
Sakharin is building this up now. But yeah, no, like... The IRL stuff is interesting, but like... At the same time, like, I don't really have anything interesting. And I'm not really that interesting IRL anyway. Personally, I'd rather stay indoors, bro. But yeah, some people can do it. Some people can really, like, they can do this stuff and they're fine. But for me, like... I think we're gonna be... I think we are Archmage of the...
Greetings, Breton.
thing. And I think we're done with this whole...
Hail, good citizen. How...
I think we could do the Fighters Guild next, actually. But yeah. Third hour boys in 15 minutes. They bring an elephant head to toe in bruises. The judges are like, "What did you bring in? An elephant?" And the elephant said, "I'm a draft, trust me." For fuck's sake.
Archmage, you have returned. Mana Marco has been defeated? I can hardly believe it. The King of Worms is no more. I received a note from Archmage Traven. I know what he did for us and that he selected you to take his place. I will mourn for him during my own private time. For now, I cannot help but rejoice. You have brought safety to the guild, and I thank you. I've already sent word to all the local guild halls that you are now in charge. Congratulations, Archmage. As the Archmage, you are entitled to certain privileges. In addition to the full use of all guild facilities, there is one service available to you. Juliana Fanis has long served Archmage Travin in collecting alchemical ingredients for his personal research. As the new Archmage, I'm sure she'll extend the service to you as well. At your convenience, consult her at the Lustratorium. Tell me more. Bye.
Yeah, I did. Wait, what? How else was I supposed to beat him? It was easy, bro. He was easy. And if someone goes, yeah, you should complete it on expert, I'll be like, fuck off, bro. I ain't playing this game on fucking expert. Game's fucking difficulty is trash, bro. Oh, guys. This week we got some pretty big things happening, man. What do you mean I'm the only Archmage that doesn't use magic? I conjure giants, bro, to beat the ogre. What do you mean? Boop, 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 boop. Is that the end of your joke? Oh my god. That's still funny. Why would you inflict fire damage on yourself? That would be funny. Imagine you could do Imagine you can do turn the undead and it turns all the undead. Wait, if I did that and I hit something, would that turn the people that are dead around me into my own? Wait, would that work? Bro, I would have to test that. Comps are like, what the fuck? Oh my days. Sorry. My fucking leg, bro. I'm gonna grab a drink in a minute. Alright. I need to sell. But yeah. Man, we've actually spoke about quite a lot today. Wait, I didn't even say what was big this week, man. Bro, we have on Friday. I'm gonna be streaming for a long time. I might end up playing Wuthering Waves or something while watching the Summer Games Fest. Because we've got the Summer Games Fest this week. We have Xbox Direct this week, Sunday. Yeah, I'll do that in a bit.
What can I help you with? Ah, yes. Archmage Traven was quite fond of making potions in his spare time. So much so, in fact, that it became difficult for me to meet his needs. I finally accommodated him by enchanting a very special chest for him. You'll find it in the Archmage's quarters. Once a week, place a single ingredient in the chest. After 24 hours, you'll find a sizable quantity of the ingredient available for use. Do be prompt in collecting them, however. Anything left in the chest for a full week will be destroyed. And before you ask, yes, this only works with ingredients. Be very careful in what you place in that chest. I can't be held responsible.
What do you mean that? Oh god, I think I know what you're on about.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. Safe travels.
You're reading that.
Good morning.
Well, I'm gonna be honest.
It's
Oh. Oh, I knew I'd forget something. I need to sort out the what do you call it? Wait, glasses. Hold on. I know it's here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Get your lock picks from Shady Sam. Wait, is there a whole like thieves guild in it? Oh fuck, dude, I forgot. Okay, he also asked me to. Okay. Thieves Guild. I've not done. I don't think I've done the Thieves Guild in this game before.
Have pity, beautiful lady. I got
Have pity, beautiful lady.
Hi there. Do you know what happened to Makeda Osiris?
Where'd you have to meet him? I forgot.
No.
Farewell.
I'm Valandra Sabor, Farewell.
Have mercy. Just one coin.
In the last 10 years. He'll come up to you. I've already received the quest. He wants me to meet him somewhere and I forgot where. Been a while, man.
We can't be seen talking. I waited for you last night behind the great chapel. Where were you? I'll meet you there tonight. Yes, the Gold Road does pass through Skingrad. I, too, find it fascinating.
Yes?
So, here? I'll tell you what. Right, I'm gonna quickly grab a drink, guys. Because I'm thirsty. Ow. Ow. Right, I'm thirsty, so be right back, guys. Gonna let the time go on. Right, I'm back. What do you mean we use Dinar? It's like 1500 years like that. Wait, what? Oh, the currency. But yeah, do you know what? Time for some positive shit. So, guess what, guys? Let's have a look. It's known that shady investors buy dinner to flip it to make millions USD. Wait, what? I don't know how they would do that. That's Arc Knights. Oh, that I can't, dude. Right, anyway. We need to wait till midnight, so 3:11.
Ah, you came. You're sure you weren't followed? Good. I thought I could trust you. Nobody else in town. They're all in on it. All watching me. Well, yes, I need you to do something for me. I'll pay you gold. You like gold, don't you? Lots of gold. Here's my problem. I'm being followed. Watched. Marukotti selectives, maybe. Not sure. I'm a threat, you see, to their plans. I know too much. I need you to check out some people for me. The ones who are following me. Watch them. See where they go. Who they report to. Will you help me? Very good. You won't be sorry. I'll pay you well. Did I say that already? Let's start with Bernadette Penniless. Be outside my house at 6 a.m. You'll see her watching me. See where she goes and who she reports to. We'll meet here again tomorrow night. Oh, and never contact me in public. They're watching. They can't know you're helping me. Her house is almost directly across the street from mine, southwest of the Great Chapel. Coincidence? I don't think so. Remember, Bernadette Penniless, 6 a.m. Don't
Messed up business. Thing is, that's just the way it is because certain money is it's really weird. I think I remember someone telling me about it. Like, yeah, you can pretty much do it with any currency. So, Sakrin, what Nestor is asking is if your country has beautiful women in it, because he wants to yeah. Anyway, I'm joking. But yeah, anyway, on to the positive news that I was about to say. I think I'm almost ready with publishing Conspiracy is real. Well, I was gonna say I'm almost done with Cyberpunk Modelist. Of course you would say that though, Sakrin. I'm kidding, Nesta. I'm taking a piss, obviously.
Hi there. Well met.
What's new with you?
I saw some mud crabs by the water recently. I steered clear of them.
Disgusting creatures. I hope to never see another.
Fucking
Goodbye.
hell, Nesta.
Good day.
No time to talk.
Good day. Who will help an old beggar?
Nesta, I swear, if this turns out to be a nothing burger, I'm docking your pay. No, I'm joking. Now, I'm gonna be honest, like, oh, dude, I just realized something. Bro. Nesta. Summer Games Fest? What would you do if while watching Summer Games Fest, Cyberpunk comes out and goes, guys, we're bringing to you another DLC? And I'm joking, that would be funny. Apparently it's not going to be anything crazy, but bro, if they come to Summer Games Fest and they announce another freaking DLC, I'll be like, oh my god, bro. When is the Switch 2 being released? It must be being released, like, I think it's like close to like 10th, isn't it? I think it's the 10th, or I can't remember. God damn it! Nesta, I swear, dude. Venomir, 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 Venomir. Sakura is probably like, Nesta, calm down, bro. I'm joking.
I'm only asking for a single coin.
No time to talk.
Take care.
Wum wum wum. Do you know something? I'm wondering if these textures were taken from Quixel. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. So it looks like they were taken from Quixel and then just like downscaled. What am I doing? Following the woman. March 1, 2. Yep. That's what we're doing. Oh, this is gonna start the Dark Brotherhood, isn't it? No, man. Everyone can see you. Am I less sus now? I should be less sus now because I'm part of the gate. Bro, I want there to be more hair. Yeah, I think I know what this is. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do. Luckily, I spit my drink out in my cup. Like a crow taking in the sights. Okay, so we have to keep an eye out. Do I have to go? Do I have to do this? I'm curious, can you beat the Dark Brotherhood in this game? I can't remember. This has got to get up the acrobatics, right? I think the dude isn't crazy, and everyone in the town making him isn't the crazy dude. Everyone in the town is making him out to be. Town's castle has shady business going on, all right. Oh, at night, sorry. And I think they are trying to hide it, but the guy doesn't know about it. Nesta, that would have been such a cool freaking idea, bro. Do you know what? In the next Elder Scrolls, yeah, they need to have it where they should have it where each faction or certain factions don't really like each other, and you have to pick between which one, and you have to do like you have to find out about thingy. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what I'm looking for. By the way, what did you think of Withering Waves yesterday, Nestor? We're gonna wait an hour. I'm in a bush, how can anyone see me, bro?
A pleasure to speak with you. Good that you want to get better. Goodbye.
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
There isn't anything strange about this woman. Wait, this guy's got a hood.
How are you today? I'm Gaston Cirilli. Perhaps you've met my brother David. Together, we are the Cirilli Brothers Winery. Bye.
Nice hurdle.
Well met.
Right?
You may have heard that he's a bit touched in the head, and that may be true. But he's always been a quiet neighbor, never given us any trouble. You too.
Oh man. Oh. This is quite tiring, bro. Stalking this person.
How do you do?
Not as good as you. Anyway. Oh my god. She's hoeing. Oh wait. No, she's not. She's raking the grass or ground. Bro, I feel stupid.
A coin for an old beggar?
No. Sorry, I need to check something.
You seek my help?
Glathier is acting even stranger than usual, don't you think?
Certainly not.
Farewell.
I think it's safe to say that this one is not spying on him.
Greetings to you.
What?
Do you know what happened to Makeda Osiris? I haven't seen him at the castle lately.
No, sir.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Nothing I'd like to talk about. Have you heard any word about the other provinces?
There are foul.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say she is definitely not spying on this dude. She's just doing gardening. I'm sorry, I'm fixing the floor.
Hi there.
I'm only asking for a single coin.
Most likely. Nine, 10.
So, you saw Bernadette penniless, did you? She was watching me and following me, wasn't she?
She wasn't even following or watching you. Yeah, so I'm gonna say that she wasn't following him because we've been following her all day. She's been mostly gardening and sitting about.
Really? That is surprising. I was sure she was watching me. Ah, of course. The gold. Here. But there is someone else I need you to investigate. Tutius Sextius. Do you know him? A quiet fellow. Appears harmless enough. But I've identified him as one of my key suspects. He's a clever one, no doubt about it. Eyes in the back of his head. Always seems to know when I'm watching. But that's where you come in. You should wait outside his house and see what he does when he's not watching me. I'll meet you here tomorrow night to get your report.
Alright.
I still can hardly believe she wasn't watching me, but it is a relief to be able to finally stop worrying about her. He lives in the large house between the Low Gate and the East Bridge, alone. Suspicious, don't you think?
No, I live alone.
Don't let Tutius Sextius catch you following him. He's much more dangerous than he looks.
Whereabouts is his house? Over that way. Maybe 7. Just about an hour over. Just about an hour over. I don't think he's even left the house yet. Also, what is this about AMD? Hold on. Sakrin, I don't know if you're still here. Sorry, I'm just... Alright. So, I've got here something interesting. AMD to add support for SER, shader execution reordering, and OMM, opacity, or I think that's how you pronounce it, micromaps, to accelerate ray tracing at driver level during summer 2025, according to Microsoft. So according to Microsoft, AMD is going to add SER and OMM support at driver level this summer to accelerate ray or path tracing. There's no details on what GPUs are going to get officially support, if ever. For context, those features are what enables fast path tracing performance on RTX graphics cards in titles like Indiana Jones and Cyberpunk 2077. So that's going to be interesting. I don't think that's going to be Redstone. I think that might be part of it, but that's interesting. Microsoft are confirming that, apparently. We're going in now. Bro, he's still standing there.
Here to relieve you. It's about time.
He hasn't even left his house.
Hello.
Now he has. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this guy is...
Hello.
The fuck?
Hello.
Disappeared. Ah. Ah.
I'm only asking for a single coin.
Well met.
If you need to learn how to use a shield, you should talk to Fadis Callidius at the Fighters Guild.
I've heard that about Fadis. He's quite impressive.
Hey, Dandy, how's it going? Not over encumbered? Nope. We're good today. Finished with the house. Finished with the housework. Well, Sakrin, it looks like we might be getting ray tracing and better path tracing performance soon. Do you know something? That's something I didn't think about with the 9070 XT, bro. They don't even have the same drivers that the 5070 Ti has. And guess what? It's keeping up with a 5070 Ti. In terms of ray tracing performance. So, give me a second. So, according to Microsoft, AMD is going to add SER and OMM support at driver level this summer to accelerate ray or path tracing. AMD. There's no details on what GPUs are going to get support officially. For context, those features are what enables fast path tracing performance on the RTX graphics cards in titles like Indiana Jones and Cyberpunk 2077. So the SER is shader execution reordering, and OMM, which is the opacity micro maps. So apparently they're going to be adding support for that this summer. Bro. Imagine they add support for that and the ray tracing and path tracing makes games perform even better. That's like free games. No, it's not. It's not just free games. That's for any game that has ray tracing or path tracing. We also have to remember that ray reconstruction is also the other thing that AMD cards don't have yet, which they're working on. Because if we remember correctly, ray reconstruction, I think at the moment for Cyberpunk, has advantage in free games. Oh right, I get what you mean. That is considered big. Well, they might not have that advantage for much longer. Larger than 3 to 5%. Yeah, no, I was watching thingy. What's his name? Daniel Owens. I was watching him playing it. Not playing, benchmarking. We'll have to wait until the new Redstone comes out. But bro, if they add support for SER and OMM, that's gonna be huge. I wonder how much difference it will make. Bro, I imagine it makes like a big difference with performance. I'm wondering if that's why. I don't know. Bro, I was trying to play Starfield yesterday, and I went to test the performance. Bro, my CPU is still at 80 to 90% utilization, but there's less stuttering. I still don't get it. Even a worse mess than AMD's. I know, that's insane to think, innit? Just to think. Nvidia used to be the ones where their drivers were like stable as hell. Like you could update and there was no problems. And they will come out with an improved driver. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think AMD's drivers are going to be even more... They're going to improve even more. With a 9070 XT. And I think this game might see benefits as well. So we might end up being able to use... We might be able to use... this. But we'll see. Their workstation drivers are still rock solid. What? Nvidia's? They have to be. They have to be. Are not the priority. Yeah, I know. It's because everyone's using the AI stuff and basically working on like modeling. It basically works for... I forgot what it's called now. This guy is doing the most random crap I have ever seen in my life. What is he doing? It's for Lumen. I don't like Lumen either. I think the fact that they kind of forced ray tracing is kind of stupid. Yeah, I saw him with the RTX 6000. I was like, what? Bro, I wonder. I didn't watch the video fully. I wanted to watch him play games on it, because usually workstation graphics cards, they usually can't handle games that well, which is weird to think. God damn. So what's this guy doing? Safe to say that this guy is definitely not following Glove here. Oh man. It has the same or similar memory bandwidth as the 5090. Yeah, I think it's just going to be a 5090 just with more of a workstation thing. And it uses a lot more watts than the 5090. So there's that to think about. Oh my god, sorry I keep yawning. Oh, so annoying. Uh, 5090 with 96 gigabytes of RAM. I know, right? So what are we on now for gaming is 32 gigabytes of VRAM, innit? So next could be 48. Bro, do you know what's going to be insane? If I end up building my next PC, I might end up having to get another AMD card at this point. That's gonna well, yeah, it's not gonna suck. There's nothing wrong with an AMD card.
I find blood crabs more fearsome than you.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this guy's not following them. This guy's lucky I was following him, though. Man, I can't wait for AMD $10,000, I know, right? I just can't wait for the time that AMD actually catches up with, I mean, I think it has in I think AMD has actually caught up to Nvidia with ray tracing, with a lot less. I mean, we still gotta wait for FSR 4 to be, like, we still gotta wait for FSR 4 to be like widely accepted throughout all of the games. The other downside of FSR 4 right now is that any game that uses Vulkan, i.e. Doom the Dark Ages, it's just not supported right now. This is not a workstation graphics card, it's an overclockable and works on game drivers. No shot, dude. Wait, uses less power? What do you mean? I thought it uses more power. I have to say the water looks really nice. See, I want to start using LUTs on this, man. So I don't really like, it's a very reddish game. It's like a reddish brown. It says here uses less power than a 5090? If you're in a Discord, oh god, sorry. If you're on a Discord, Sakrin, try and link it. So I'm investigating because it seems like random BS review. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, go install a Reshade. Yeah, but Reshade makes the game perform worse. That's the problem. And with performance issues, it sucks. And Reshade sometimes doesn't even work properly. That's another thing. See, I don't even use Reshade for Cyberpunk. I just use the LUT switcher. It just works way better, in my honest opinion. Are they punching a deer? They just punched a deer. What about just a filter? Well, that's what a LUT basically is. Well, kind of. The LUTs basically change the colors of the post-processing, and it's just way more optimized than a Reshade on your monitor and or OBS. I mean, I could do that. Hold on. You can do it, but it's not to the level that you would actually expect. Like, Is that real time? I think it is. We could do this and make it brighter. OBS, I need to learn a bit more about it. I mean, that somewhat looks a bit better. See, the other thing that I like about, I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually really lucky I didn't get a 5070 Ti. Apparently, on this game, the stutters are way worse on a 5070 Ti. I will be on... But both graphics cards are very close to one another, that's another thing. I think what Sakrin said is like, there's only 3 games. There's only a few games that Nvidia is actually ahead on. But
I haven't seen him at the castle lately.
Not really. Goodbye.
if I'm being completely honest, that isn't by much, because again, the funniest thing is, the 9070 XT has fewer cores, fewer ray acceleration core, whatever you want to call it. It just has a fewer of them than Nvidia. Also, they haven't actually supported ray tracing through their drivers yet. 14% faster. That's not by much. Considering the price that is. But for a workstation card, that's actually insane.
What is it? Grather is acting even stranger than usual, don't you think? I agree. He's always
Good evening.
writing in that little notebook. Sometimes I think he's watching me. What's the news from the other part of the family?
Look at the muscles on you.
Good to see you.
Bro, I followed him. He went around. This guy is sus as hell. I legitimately just followed him.
Good to see you.
It was a lie. I thought so. Guy I heard, he said it uses a lot more power. That uses at least like 450 watts or something. So I was like, that can't be a thing. By the way, while I'm waiting, I'm gonna quickly put a drink in the fridge. One moment, guys. Be right back.
Tell me what you learned about Tutius Sextius.
Oh, he's back. Wait, hold up. He uses literal 600 watts. That's a whole freaking power supply. Yeah, he wasn't following you.
So you're saying that neither Bernadette Penniless or Tutius Sextius is part of the conspiracy against me? Hard to believe. Yes, the gold that you value so highly. I wonder what price betrayal... Never mind that. Well, we shall see. I do have one more name for you.
I mean, he was kind of weird. But I don't think he was actually following, because I was following him the whole day, and I...
Do you know David Sorelli? Yes, of the famous Sorelli vineyards. Pillar of the community, etc. Who would ever suspect him? Perfect cover for the ringleader of the whole conspiracy! He watches my house constantly. You'll see. He leaves his house early each morning. Watch him and report back to me here at midnight as usual. Make sure he doesn't notice you.
Hey, Matthew Smith, welcome in, bro. This guy, I think this guy is off his rocker. He actually sounds like it.
The Sorelli house is right next door to mine. A large house with a backyard conveniently located to observe my every move.
It has 3,000 and change more CUDA cores. That's my entire graphics card number. Oh my god, and it uses 96 gigs of memory of 96 gigs of ECC memory. I don't know what. Cool.
Be careful. David Sorelli is the ringleader. You must not let him catch you watching.
Yeah, this guy is definitely off his rocker. Okay. Bell has rung. We gotta wait for this guy to leave his house. God damn it.
Well met.
Hello.
Conspirators? No. They don't even... None of them even watch him. But less crashes and errors.
How are you?
I've been better.
You know, if you need to get better at archery, you should talk to Raymond Broder. He's quite a good shot.
I've heard that Raymond is good with a bow. Apparently he's the best in all of Skingrad. Goodbye.
Farewell.
Give me a second. I don't know. Yes, less crashes and errors. That's how it would manifest itself in probably some use cases. Probably worth shit for games, but 96 gigs is 96 gigs still. So, well, just wait until like the 7000 series comes out. Yeah, because that's when I think that's when you'll get maybe like the talk about GPUs. Someone called this the fucking peak of fucking quest design. This is not a peak quest design so far. It's... So I've just read it up. Unfortunately, basically, this is about different perspectives, this quest. Yeah, so there's multiple ways that this quest can end, and it's to do with perspective, and that's fucking gone to Oblivion. If you have... Anyway, I'm playing Tainted Grail, started today. I'm not impressed by the textures and especially by the music. It's somewhat unnerving for me. I don't mind the music. I think the music is pretty good considering what it is. Textures, I'm fine with the textures. And like I said, it's done by a small team. And I know some people see... Alright, take it easy, Sakura. Cheers for tuning into the stream anyway, bro. Hey, Khajiit, welcome in, bro. Welcome in. But yeah, Tainted Grail. Its textures work well for what it is. To be fair, I think if the textures were rezzed up, so what do you think? Am I crazy? They might be up to no good. But people who he's worried about, I don't think are the right people. Literally, this guy's just literally farming. There is probably something shady going on, but I don't think it's That can be found that days. Yeah, but do you know what that can also be perceived as? He's gone crazy and they've noticed him looking at other people. So all they're doing is looking back. Personally, I think they're all blaming each other and it's not even that serious. I think Glarthir is probably actually gone insane. Not only does he sound off his rocker, but also at the same time, I would have liked for there to be an actual, like, thing. We're gonna skip. I can't be bothered. Like, honestly, he's literally just doing nothing. Someone might say, oh, but they are doing something wrong. But, you know... They're literally just doing everyday activities. You know what, I'm gonna spoil this for myself, but I can do it because I'm pretty sure I've done this before. Christ. No drama, no conspiracy, boring. Has Dion confronted you yet? Dion. No. I am looking into this though. Ah. Okay. Okay, there's some people that are already working on this whole conspiracy thing. What the fuck? Okay. I'm not gonna go too much into this. But I think Okay. So I said to investigate everyone's houses, including... I'm gonna be honest. No, because it is quite... I had a feeling about this. Okay, so even if he was right, he's getting us to check the wrong people. Yeah... I'm not gonna read everything because you don't care, it's fine. No, there's a lot to it. Oh, there's a lot to it, and it would be a lot to read, and like, I'm not gonna read everything because my fucking head is fucking killing me, mate. I should really be wearing my fucking glasses. I'll sort them out for next stream because we're gonna need it for Tainted Grail.
Hi there.
He's headed into his house. I'm pretty sure the people who are guilty of anything.
Hello.
Dion hasn't approached
Hello.
us yet, but I'm guessing he will. Who's Dion?
Anytime now.
Guy?
There's no problem. You have something you want to tell me about that nutcase? Suit yourself. I'm listening. Gracious, what a hero! That's just not funny. I can't argue with that.
Oh.
What nonsense. I salute you. That's just stupid. Not now. You win this one. Don't waste your flattery on me. You've got a point. Such adventures. Sorry, I don't get it.
Oh, he might have approached us last stream.
I salute you. Sorry, don't try to manipulate me. Sorry, I don't. Not now. You win the... Gracious, what a hero! That's just not fun. Don't wait. I won't. My life is drab and wretched. Don't wait. You win. That's a mate. That's just stupid. That's not... You have something you want to tell? Suit yourself.
See how he changes his, like...
Be seeing you.
You know what? I got an idea. Give me a second, guys. Right, if we do a save game here. Right.
Is there a
let's go
you have
Glass
something
here.
you want to...
He thinks there's a plot against him. If this goes in the wrong way, then...
Really? He's getting worse then. Thanks for letting me know. If you think he's becoming dangerous, you come straight to me, and I'll handle it. How did a Dark Elf become Count Cheydinhal? King Helseth and Berenzia have considerable influence, and Helseth and Indaris are cronies. Get it? Try our wines and cheeses and Salmo's sweet roll. Tell me more. Good day.
Let's see if they do have a book. Yeah, sure, because I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure I played it before. I just can't remember much of it. Besides, I did kind of read something about the Thieves Guild in all of this. Something... Okay, so it's something about Shamir.
I'm your relief.
My feet.
Shamir. Sorry. There is an actual conspiracy, but...
Hi there.
Let's see if he actually comes out.
Afternoon.
This is drama filled, and it's
It's you. Hi.
Do you know what happened to Makeda Hositis? I haven't seen him at the castle lately.
still in his house.
Leave me alone.
Good evening. Do you know what happened to Makeda
Hello.
Hositis? May I help you? Do you know what happened to Makeda Hositis?
Do you know what? I didn't actually know that. I'm gonna say that this guy... The previous guy was kind of suspicious, but... This guy...
Oh, hello.
Oh, he doesn't give us much of anything.
So, what did you discover about the upstanding David Surly?
None of them were really spying on him. You hate this quest? Do you know what? The thing that we could say is, there's a possibility he could be spying through the window. So, do you know what? Just based on that, sure.
And so it all falls into place. Yes, yes, it all makes sense now. Here, this is your last task. Here's the gold, as promised. I always pay my debts, and then some. Do the last task in that note, and I will pay you much, much more.
Hate this.
Have you... You won't help me? You're abandoning me now? Just when I need you the most? No. No. I understand. It is my problem, and I should solve it myself. You're right. I should never have involved you. Good night. Maybe the Mythic Dawn? Or the alien revivalists? They think I don't know. They think I don't see.
Right, we're gonna follow this guy and we're gonna see what happens.
They gave me no choice. I'm not a violent person, but I can only be pushed so far. I'll show them. I'll make them pay. They gave me no choice. I'm not a violent person, but I can
How are you?
be pushed so far. Just have to take matters into my own hands.
Stay away.
The only way now. Did you
Sorry,
think
friend.
I
It
would
looks
be
like
your
you've wandered
puppet?
into a restricted area.
This
You've got to
ends
leave.
here.
Now.
Why won't you die?
Yep, they're back as well.
How are you today?
Not good. Me load back.
They gave me no choice.
I've
I'm not a
fought
violent
mud crabs
person,
more
but
fearsome
I can
than you.
only be pushed so
I
far.
think you should leave.
Did you think I would be your puppet?
Let's get this over with. Stay away. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to
You
death.
thought I was weak.
That's the best
didn't
you can do. Am I supposed to be impressed? This is the part where you fall down and bleed. I'm Gaston Cirilli. Perhaps you've met my brother David. Together, we are the Cirilli Brothers Winery.
Whoever said that this is better than Skyrim, I'm sorry, but I would thoroughly disagree. Do you know why? I'm gonna say this. This guy doesn't even care that his brother's getting smashed.
Good day.
I'll never serve you! Huh? Did you think I would be your puppet?
I'm just warm.
It must be The Marukati
This is your last warning.
All
Get
the
out or I'll
evidence
call the
points to
guards and have
them.
you arrested.
He's really concerned with me.
Hello.
Guys, I'm not even gonna lie. Skyrim quests. Whoever said that this quest is better than Skyrim quests? Not even, bro. That was absolutely pathetic. Now I'm curious. I did. This game is so buggy. This game is so buggy. So you're left to investigate what happened to him, and you found out he was taken from a secret passage. Hold on. Alright, so the Thieves Guild contract to find the thief. Turns out he was arrested and in the dungeons. When you find he's not in his cell, another prisoner tells you that everyone goes missing after 3 days. So you are left to investigate what happened to him, and you find out that he was taken from a secret passage in a jail to an underground cave where vampire feeds and kills prisoners. That the castle guard Dion and Count were in on the whole thing. I don't know why they let the vampire feed on prisoners, but we save our thief friend and kill the vampire. Okay. So I went to refresh it to see if... Maybe. You could be right about that.
What is it? How are you? Yes,
The fuck? What the f... What? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
How goes it? Something to report? You must not have heard. He went crazy and killed David Cirilli with an axe. Nobody can figure out why. You too.
This game is so buggy. No. I'm still waiting for that to happen. Try again.
Take it. It's worthless to me anyway.
This game is so buggy.
Good tidings, citizen.
It is ridiculous. What? He's still in his bed, bro. Before he gets arrested. I thought he legit gets arrested.
One of the night. You must not have heard. It's too bad nobody stopped Glarther before he went on his killing spree. I guess no one knew how crazy he really was. Farewell.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, it's a meh quest. It's okay. It's got people talking, but I wouldn't say it's like peak quest. You see, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even gonna try and compare, but if you want a very good conspiracy, Cyberpunk does the best frickin' conspiracy quest that I've ever played. And that is about the president, or not president, but the I think it's mayor, the mayor. It's actually mysterious, and it leads into so many different conspiracies, and actually gets people talking as well. This is just like, so it's okay. They could have done it better. They could have done it better. That was just very weird. No, I know you didn't say that. I know you didn't say it was the best quest. I'm gonna be honest. What the heck was happening? I think he is actually just crazy. But I think in the end, yeah. I think there's no truly right ending to this quest on purpose. don't get me wrong, Dion is probably corrupt in his own way, considering what you said. I'm gonna go back so that no one innocent was actually killed. So I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think, in my honest opinion, I don't think he was. I don't think we do. So yeah, there's probably someone spying on him, and he doesn't really know who it is, and that's kind of my guess. Who, Glarfir?
I hope you have something you... Why? What's he done? Then there's nothing I can be seeing you.
Oh, hold on. We can get him done now. But yeah, again, there probably is a conspiracy, but I just think that this guy's just crazy. I don't think he's. I don't think he's
So, answer here.
Hello.
So I mean, basically, you can basically say all three of them have been spying on him, and he'll just basically kill all three. Well, that's as long as you basically say, you know. Personally, what I think people have been looking too much into this, and they seem to think that he is not crazy and there is an actual conspiracy. But I think he's actually just crazy. Because, number one, he will actually go to kill them instead of actually investigating more.
Can't you see that I'm very busy?
I don't care.
Good to see you.
I need to find Dion.
Spare a coin for the infirm?
Good day. Bye.
How fare thee, friend?
Yes?
Oh, hello.
But yeah, I think, to be fair, like... You know the saying of... What's it? This quest is lit. I would actually go as far as to say this quest has, they'll kill him. Good. I don't really give a shit.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Where the fuck did this guy go? What kind of god is this guy? Do I just report it to any god? Does it have to be to Dion?
What can I... You have something you... Why? Damn. He's finally gone completely bonkers. Thanks for the tip. Now stand aside and let the guard do their work.
Alright, let's go.
Hi there.
Good morning.
Let's see what happens.
You'll never take me alive! Ha! You'll never take me down!
This is giving me Starfield vibes, bro. For this quest, anyway. Okay. That quest has so little depth to it. It's like, to me, they could have done this way better. Oh, they could have done this way better. Actually had the like, bro, all they really had to do was to try and make you, if they wanted to like try and do a perspective thing, they could have had the people actually talk about Glarfir as you were following him. I would have rewritten it so that maybe not the first time. What a waste of time. Yeah, it was a waste of time. This quest is such a waste of potential, bro. What I would have done is not the first one, but the last two. If they were, you know, if there was some form of conspiracy that I wanted to try and portray, I'd have had both of the last two people that you go to stalk talk about him to other people, and you would have, and you should have listened to it, listened to the conversation, even if they're not doing anything. They do talk about him, they don't. I literally followed them, they don't do anything. All they do is literally farm, go to another spot, farm, and then I think the other guy, he doesn't really talk about him. There's other people around them. Yeah, but that's just common trope. No. What I'm talking about is when they talk about him, they talk about him a bit more in depth, not just, oh, have you seen this guy? He's a bit weird. I think he's stalking me. Blah 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 blah. They could be talking about. They could have said something completely different, something that is outside of what they're saying. Like, for example, like a bit more about it. The two priests, yeah, but I mean that's just gossip. The last two people that you stalk, they could be like, I'm wondering if he's plotting some kind of revenge, or not revenge. I wonder if he's plotting some kind of thing against us, or I don't know, something other than just, oh, this guy's a bit weird, blah 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 blah. He's a bit eccentric, isn't he? You just keep staring. Talk about something else, like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I saw him last night doing some really weird ritual or something. I don't know. Anything along the lines of, oh, I saw him last night and I was watching him just out my window, just, you know, just spying on people. Or something. Literally along those lines. Being like, I don't know. And then say something, it could just literally be anything along that kind of thing, or even, oh, I'm wondering if I should, I don't know. And if they wanted, if they wanted to plot something between all of them and say, you know, oh, I was watching this guy and he was just basically, you know, are just plain boring. They can be. Blade, I'm telling you, the one in Cyberpunk did it very well when there was an actual conspiracy. 100%. So there was a whole conspiracy against, like, plotting things against, like, the mayor, planting things in their head and stuff, and you go to find out that there is an actual conspiracy, and it's still mysterious because you don't know half of the truth. But, like, the first half of the quest, by the way, it's like, this is a bit weird, but I think it's okay. That's when I think that's when you first meet River. Then the second half of the quest is going more in depth into the conspiracy, but it stops you from going too far. Which, I mean, it kind of makes sense, because can't give away too much of that conspiracy away, right? But if they added more to what those characters did, rather than just, you see him farm, go into the house, that's it. It's like, that is... I would have loved... bro, I'm telling you, if they bring out the mod kit, and there's a way of modifying that quest, I would actually try and make it so that there's some form of dialogue, or something that they do to show that they are somewhat spying on the dude. Because they could just be looking over him and just trying to make sure that he doesn't do anything weird or creepy or whatever, because he's a bit eccentric. And that could just be a whole, like, you know, whatever. But, you know. But anyway, that... That's kind of sad, bro.
Good morning.
Not only does Shamir make good wine,
Oh, here's another conspiracy that is actually pretty good in Cyberpunk, by the way. See, now I'm actually talking more about Cyberpunk than Oblivion. The guy... when you go to Misty's shop, just outside, and he talks about conspiracies, and he sounds all crazy. Shout out to Co Carnage for actually voice acting that guy. It's a really interesting conspiracy. The guy talks and he sounds actually crazy, to the point that you would actually think, oh my god, is that an actual conspiracy theory? Is that real? And then you find out that he goes missing one day, and then you have to go and find him. That is a proper conspiracy quest. That's what I want to see more of. That was good. Those are really good detective freaking quests, and they're fun to do. Which one about Misty? So I can't remember his actual name. Don't know if you've ever done it before, but if you go to him a few times, he starts telling you about the conspiracy of like the. But you might as well just say the Illuminati shit, yeah? Because he literally goes into like, oh my god, what if they watch you through your eyes after the murals? I don't think it's to do with the I can't fucking pronounce it. I'm doing a KSI now. Murals. It's more. Oh, let me see if I can bring up a picture of him. I'll bring up the picture. He's a guy that says, "Oh, Gerald Winkler, that's it." This guy is freaking. This guy. Gary the Prophet is a conspiracy theorist in Night City. He can be found in.
Everybody's talking about the hero of Kvatch. They say she actually went into an Oblivion.
Can you see him now?
Fantastic. Take care.
This guy stands like kind of outside of Does he preach? Yeah, he preaches. Oh, I don't think you've done that quest then. It's called The Prophet's Song. If you haven't done that, dude, I would fully recommend it. It is such a good quest line. Sort of preaches. I say... I mean, he does. He does preach. Never... You need to do that quest, bro. That conspiracy quest is so good, bro. Like, legit, he tells you, like... He says a load of stuff.
You smell of death. Been conjuring up dead things.
That's spoilers.
How are you today?
But yeah, dude, it's such a good quest line that it is so funny as well, because like the first time you like speak to him or whatever, he talks about like, oh, they're not your eyes. I mean, you can see, but they can see you. They can see what you're doing. Da 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 da. And he tells it this way, and then he tells you more information each time you go back to him. And it's so good, bro. About your neighbor who... he doesn't ever do that for me. Because I found out that first time and I was just like, that's fucked, bro. I found that out and I was just like, that's a bit fucked. And when I found that out, I kind of knew... I found out what I had to do. And if you know what do you mean? So there's two endings to that quest. There is a chance that you can actually save him. Yeah, you can say. Oh, you didn't know. I'm surprised. I did a stream on how to save him. But yeah, you can save him. Because I went to look it up because I was curious. I was just like, oh wait, can you save this guy? It turns out, if you end up just talking to the officers without doing the optional, it's literally in the optional. So you didn't do the optional. Oh no.
Hello, who's there?
Now you will know pain.
But yeah, if you do the optional, you can save him. And he actually lets you into his house. Oh wait, hold on. He lets you into his house. Oh. Wait, so what the hell did you do? So wait. I can't remember if it's actually on a timer or not. Yeah, I remember going into his house and talking to him, but never went back to check on him the second time. Yeah, no, it's not about going back to check on him the second time. There's an optional just after you do that, and you learn more about yeah, enjoy. That other guy is a total dick who thinks he's... Yeah. I don't remember what the optional was. So, do you want me to spoil it for you? I'm not going to spoil too much. I'll just tell you what... you actually need to do. It's actually kind of sad. You're never gonna do it again? Damn, bro. Alright. So what you're... What you're actually supposed to do is you were supposed to drive to... I think it's the crematorium. Not crematorium. It's like a graveyard. Yeah, but dude, that one guy was actually decent, man. The morgue, that's it, that's the one. Sorry, I was just trying to fight this stupid thing. Yeah, so you go to the morgue, and you basically find out what, you basically find out what it is. That, you find out that thing that he was talking about wasn't even a person. It was literally a pet. It was literally a pet. I've done it so many times. It was literally a pet tortoise. So I'm just collecting some bits. Well, he was saying about, he was saying that someone close to him that passed away, right? And that someone that was very close to him was his literal pet tortoise. But one of the reasons why he left the force was due to the fact that a kid was shot right in front of him. Wait, it says empty. Why am I wasting? How many do I have? I have 4 lockpicks. Why am I wasting that? So stupid. Yeah, whoever did the RNG for the chests, you suck. What do you mean he's a pussy? A kid was shot right in front of him and there's nothing he could have done. Oh, I was gonna say. Yeah, no, so basically one of the reasons why he quit the force was because obviously a kid was shot right in front of him and he couldn't do anything because he had corpo protection. I was gonna say, I was like, well... Yeah, so what you do is you go to the morgue. When you go to the morgue to check on the thing, I think you then go back to his you then go back to his place, but you don't speak. I don't think you speak to him. You speak to the officers, and you tell them what you found. And you basically tell them about themselves, and then they actually go and try and talk to him. When they go into the place to try and talk to him, that's why he actually doesn't do it. I thought that was the reason because of the guilt, but because of his pet. I wouldn't say it's because of his pet. I think his pet kind of pushed him over the edge, and Johnny makes a comment of when you stare into Oblivion, I think that's what, or sorry, when you stare into the dark abyss, it stares right back. And he basically goes on about, you know, how messed up it is. Yeah, when they go in to talk to him in my playthrough, he shoots himself before they go in. Yeah, this time they go in and they actually talk. Right, let's have a look. But yeah, that's one of the things. like I said, that's basically why it's basically a lot of things that played a part in why he felt that way, and that's why he ends up doing that if you don't go to the morgue. Because when you actually talk to the officers after that, they actually understand a bit more. They seem to understand a bit more, and they're like, "Oh, okay, yeah." And you basically tell the guy about himself, and he's like, "Yeah." But to be fair, that's not the first time you end up hearing or noticing someone doing that. I'm gonna be completely honest, there's times throughout the city, at least in my playthrough, where I've seen people jump from the high-rise flats. I don't know about anyone else if they've experienced that. There's times when there's other quests where, you know, gunshot will go off after you finish the quest. There's so many. There's so many different things that can happen. You have? Did you know that you can make Panam hate you by not helping her with rescuing what's his name? Got his damn name. Yeah, I do remember the clown. I actually punched him and his head blew off. That was funny. That was funny. He was like, GG's. I punched him so hard, his head blew up. Yeah. I still don't know why he had a frickin' grenade in his frickin' nose. And I wish I could, like, summon a frickin' horse. But yeah, if I'm being honest, like... Cyberpunk's, like, very dark. To the point that some of the developers were very uncomfortable writing those quests. Didn't let me finish. I still need to, sort out my playthrough.
Am I supposed to be impressed? Ooh. Show me what you've got. I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. Die!
River Quest was twisted, it was. Did you do the gig where you find Did you do the gig where you had to find out about these brain dances, and it was twisted? Like, I think someone was missing, and I think you had to find where the brain dance was or something. And you go to the place, and you find out it's a father and son that that basically runs the joint, and you have to make the decision. You can either do one of two things. You can either what was it? You can either let them run free, or you can finish them there and then. But with what they said, or with what the father said anyway, it kind of makes you think like he was kind of right, because he basically tells you, you can put us out of business, but the problem is that someone worse might come along. Like, at least if they are there, it's not as bad. It's a pretty fucked up world. Did he just literally get thrown off his horse? Oh, you did that one. Yeah, then you got the other messed up one. Have you done Phantom Liberty yet? There's another messed up one in Phantom Liberty. You didn't care? I'm not gonna lie.
How are you?
I left them because...
Good evening.
Thing is, well, that does kind of send a message. It's like...
How are you?
It's the same thing with, not all in that place. Alright, I won't spoil too much then.
Hello.
Hispanic assassin guy. Hispanic assassin guy. I can't remember which one that was. What, the football one? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, it's a very dark world. And you know what? Like, Mr. Hand's gig, yeah, that one. It gives you a messed up decision as well. Like, you're in a literal tough spot.
Go ahead, please. You need some... Okay, then. Good day.
It literally puts you in a tough spot. Trying to think, what other... There's so many quests, man. It's what you get when you overcapitalize everything within reach. The thing is, I think, to be fair, Cyberpunk is very over-exaggerated when it comes to that. Because what you gotta remember is, like, I don't think our technology could... I mean, it could get to that point. Probably close. But... I don't think, like... I don't know. Maybe. Like, everyone thinks that AI is gonna, like, take over and stuff. And I mean, yeah, maybe in some cases, but, like, it's not gonna be like a... The hell? The cybernetics. Some people are sure. Wouldn't say everyone. I mean, look at that Fred guy. He's not into cybernetics. But that's probably the way that they live. 'Cause that's why they live longer as well. We're already addicted to technology. Thing is, what you gotta remember, right, is the smart houses. Yeah, nay. There are things that are smart that actually help with living, right? And to be fair, with technology, yes, we're gonna kind of need it. Like, for example, if it wasn't for technology, we wouldn't be able to actually understand a lot of things that are happening around us. People pay a subscription to everything. Yeah, but there's a lot of things that people pay a subscription to that they don't actually need. They just think they need it. But that's just a whole... There's a whole thing in that. But if we look at it properly, each and every time we've advanced in technology...
Greetings.
You're already saying that. You're already saying the same thing that people say in Cyberpunk. Yeah, but you gotta remember... Technology is a must anyway, because there's quite a few things that technology does that outperforms a human anyway. Even though it's humans that operate the technology.
Great with a blade, but she really holds a grudge against the church. Religion is definitely not a topic to bring up.
This sucks. I don't even know where the freaking shops
on the other
are.
hand, she'll talk about. How about that?
That'll do.
Do you know what happened to Makeda Osiris? I haven't seen him at the castle lately. Is that so? Farewell.
Look. Throughout history, any time that we have an advancement in technology, we've been somewhat addicted to that anyway. That's what makes it so good. I get what you're saying. I wouldn't say it's gonna get like, I don't know. I don't know about getting worse. Like, technology will advance. There's always going to be a downside, but I feel like if you focus on a downside too much.
Hello.
Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attack. I hope I can.
It
Have a look
doesn't
at my
really help
wares.
anyone if
I'm sure
we
there's
start
something to
focusing on
suit
the
you.
downside too much anyway. Let me do that.
For you, of course. For me, thanks.
They're already making Smart Link.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Well, just think, if we do end up like going to space, we're gonna need it, bro. We're gonna need it.
You got a great deal there. A fine transaction. You got a great deal there. Thank you for your patronage. Take care. Afternoon.
What do you mean brain dances are the next step? That's already there, bro. What do you mean that's the next step?
Hi there.
It's already there. It's already there.
A pleasure. For the right price, I can make anything good as new. I offer the finest goods and the lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Let's try.
No deal. You're trying to drive me out of business. Another satisfaction. What can I interest you in? You've got to be kidding.
Fine, 60%.
I can't afford to do that.
Can. What's the
You've got a great deal there. A fine... You've made a good bit of gold.
See, that's a good one. Resist fire.
You drive a fine transaction. Tell your friends about me. Good day.
Well, I mean, first and foremost, you got the VR, which is pretty much the similar thing to a brain dance. And if you're looking for stimulation, well, I'm not even going to go into it, bro. I just know that there's some people that do that shit. I still remember the story that I got told about 2 people in one server, bro. I'm not going to go into it. Yeah, I'm not going to go into it because I think it's a bit... That would be another story time, bro. Alright, I'll tell you what.
Oh, hello.
I think that's everything for now.
Have pity on an old war veteran.
So, brain dance is technically VR, right? Like, if you actually think about it.
Hello?
Even though there's a bit more into it than that, because, you know,
Afternoon.
The neuro part.
An old beggar?
There's people that can get like full VR that you actively feel. That's already a thing. You get a VR suit. And when you get shot in a VR, it actually feels like you've been shot. Are you sure you want that though? That's already happening. In fact, I'm not gonna search it on stream because, just in case. Cyber sickness, similar to motion sickness, also a common issue among VR users. What's that? Yeah, but when it's not quite like definitely, you know what I mean? It's called a haptic suit. A haptic suit, also known as a VR suit, tactile suit, gaming suit, or haptic vest, is a wearable device that provides haptic feedback to the body. Bro, that happened in the 90s, bro. In 1994, Aura Systems launched the Interactive Vest, conceived by Aura's VP of Audio and Video Technology. It was a thing long before, bro. What are we talking? That was the first one, the Interactive Vest. Then you had the Hug shirt. Then it was the Sound shirt. Now you got a Tesla suit. That's insane. Its haptic feedback systems use electric muscle stimulation (EMS) and Jesus. Oh, it's a TENS machine, right? To stimulate feelings and sensations. So yes, that's been a thing long before this time. So like I said, was we there before? Well, according to one of my other friends, or well, I ain't spoke to them in a while, he reckons we've been at this stage of technology before. To be honest, there have been certain evidences that have kind of pointed to that, but that's more of a conspiracy. But anyway, I'm not gonna go into like conspiracy shit, or well, it's not a conspiracy, but it's more of like a debate type shit. Anyway, it has been rather interesting talking about this. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. Let me go and see who's... Okay, so you guys in Twitch, by the way. Why... I hate that Twitch is... So for those of you that are in Twitch, I can see you, Sakura. Conspiracy is the theme for today. Oh, dude, there's been so much. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it there for today. So those of you that are in Twitch, feel free to stand by. We're gonna go and raid someone. I wish I could do the same on YouTube, man. I really wish I could do the same on YouTube. We're gonna go and find someone. But yeah, hopefully you guys have enjoyed. If you did, be sure to hit the like. Consider subscribing if you're new, and feel free to join the Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. Feel free to join. And you're gonna go and eat? Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Tainted Grail. Hopefully that will go well. I mean, it should do anyway. But anyway, hopefully you guys have enjoyed. Don't forget to hit the notification bell. Take it easy, Dandy. Take it easy, Nestor. Thank you for tuning in to the stream. Thank you, Captain Mello, Matthew Smith, Khajiit, Sakrin, and Blade. Cheers for tuning in, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take it easy and peace out. See you guys in the next one.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Finest schooner? Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't have you running any guards now, can I? Well, I
him for my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone! Teleport everyone! Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god!